Afternoon, good evening. Welcome, welcome, wherever in the world you are. Hello, hello. Glad to see you here today. So I'm in this fantastic ship that I'm still just jaw-dropping over. It is the least useful ship in the game, but it is the most amazing ship in the game. And so I'm inside it right now. And let's see here. I want to be on comms too. If anybody wants to hop into comms, I'm on comms. All right, so it's the most amazing ship, and it doesn't, it just looks like it's, artsy in here and stuff, and there's some good things to look at. And Garrick, did you see? I see you there, Garrick. Good morning. Did you see this ship yesterday at the end of the show? Holy cow! So, it's got just a lot of the normal stuff here and everything, and it's got some sleeping quarters down here, some living quarters and stuff, and it's not too bad, This is a large core ship, and it's pretty amazing. So,
oh yeah,
here is
another dragon boarding the train.
Bathroom
All aboard!
and stuff.
Choo choo.
The Gecko, thank you for 2 months as a sub. Here is 20 gold to everybody here in your honor. Thank you, thank you. And so, nice design down here and stuff. It's nice and comfy and everything. And then there's this, I want to see how much cargo space I actually have in here. Ooh, not very much. All right. And then there's this. Does this give you any clue as to what it is? Yeah. And so, and then let's just go up here to the driver's seat and everything, and holy cow, it's a whole dragon. It is so amazing. Yeah. So sick. I mean, look at that. Isn't that just crazy? And the damn thing flies. Holy cow. So, anyway, Hand It Flow gave me this yesterday. And that is probably the most amazing gift I have received in a video game. At all. People are quite generous with me and everything. And but this one takes the cake. I don't know how much this thing cost. But it's a work of art, and so anyway, it's absolutely amazing, and yes, it flies. Like holy cow, it actually flies. So, yeah. So, hey Garrick, do you have some more stuff done that you want to show off? If you do, I'm coming to Alioth in a little bit. So I wouldn't mind stopping by and seeing what you've done, because I know you've done some stuff. So, yeah. So today, what I'm working on is I am prepping for the mission system, and so there's a few things. And so I had mentioned that this was from Captain Miller, and I was wrong. It's from Sysadrift, and it is the orbital platform, or just platform, or actually he calls it the Caterpillar XL. And we've got little caterpillars over here for sale. And the Caterpillar, the big one, is quite amazing. So these little things here, they're for sale. Basically they hover in place, they go up and down, left and right and everything. Well, this other one's a big platform, and it can hold 3 kilotons. And I'm going to be ended up placing it out here at the shop somewhere. And so it raises straight up and goes up to a space station or meets a ship. And it's very, very accurate, and it is absolutely amazing. And so Sysadrift has made these, and so I won't be able to get the blueprints today, but I will be getting blueprints from him. And I've ordered 4 blueprints from him. And because I identified that there are 4 planets that do not have moons. And so, like Jago is one of them, no moon. And then Sakari is one of them with no moon. And then, what is it? Tioma, no moon. And is it, no? Simeon. There we go. So, basically, what I plan to do is to place one of these along with a space station at each one of the planets that do not have a moon. Any planets that have a moon, I'm going to have a moon base, and then from the moon base I'll be able to fly down to the planet with anything. And so I don't know yet what sizes all of these cargo deliveries are going to be and stuff. I'm imagining that most of them will fit into a large container, but we'll see. I have not gone on to the player test server to play with that yet, but I probably will before we go to the next before it's published. And so I'm going to make my money hauling. That is my plan. Now, I might be foolish with that. You know, it might be a fact that it's not going to work, that if I slow boat, I'm always going to die. It might not be that you can make money if you're using warp cells. So I don't know, but I'm planning on going big time on this. As you know, I do have multiple clients. Like, here's another one that's up and running. I have a setup here where I can run 3 of them at once, and I actually have the ability to do 4 with another purchase of hardware, which I don't know how expensive it is, but Elgato has come out with another new card, capture card, that has 4 HDMI inputs. And yeah. Okay, I am going to now, let's see here. I gotta find a ship that I'm gonna take, because I need to go to Alioth and I need to buy some space cores. And I'm going to buy gosh, I don't know how many I can hold in a ship. They're how much are they each in? So their unit volume 1,383 liters and 7.6 tons each. Okay, and how much can I hold in here? Oh, 4,600 liters. Oh, I can put 3 of them in my backpack. Yeah. All right. So it doesn't matter what ship I take. Okay. So we'll do that. Yeah, I'm gonna put 3 of them. I'm gonna buy 3 of them. And so here's what my plan is. Plan number 1, at our space station here, I am going to place a large core space station that is at the proper orientation, because our space station is not at the proper orientation, and it makes it funky. Doesn't make it not work, but it doesn't make it work as best it could. JK Gamble, if you want to try the game, !DU, you can get the game time from us. The cheapest is $21 for a 3-month sub, and it comes out to about $7 a month. And come in and join us. We're Dragons Assembly in here. You can join our org, be a part of the team, and have a lot of fun. We've got people on all the time, and we're pretty big. So we do not have 1-month codes for sale. We do, however, though, have 1-month codes for giveaway. and those are a special deal that I arranged. The price of $7 is just too low. What happens is, because we don't create the game, we a $7 item, the fees and stuff, and we also pay like referral fees to streamers and stuff like that. At a $7 item, we end up only just breaking even. And so we don't like items that cheap. And Dual Universe doesn't have 1 month codes either. Directly, Nova Quark doesn't. They tested it for a little while, but we've got them for a giveaway. So exclamation point giveaway, and you can get in on that. We will draw near the end of the show. If you have to take off before the end of the show, it's no sweat, because we'll send it to you anyway if you win. So get in on that. All right. So Garrick, if you're still around, I'd love to stop by and see what you got if you want to get on comms and stuff. And I just like you, so we haven't hung out in a long time. I don't have any. I'm not bringing any beer with me or anything. It would be whiskey if I did, but flying and driving these days, or flying and drinking these days. Yeah. Did you guys hear about Ellen DeGeneres? Do you think she's going to get? Do you think she's going to lose her license in the United States? Ellen DeGeneres. She's a pretty famous talk show host. She's a pretty funny lady. I like her, but she for 420 Day on Jimmy Kimmel, she told a story about how just a couple weeks before, she drank 3 of these weed drinks and took a couple of sleeping pills, and then drove to the hospital with her wife. and she admitted this on camera and everything, and she must think she's above the law, because now I think she should be charged for that. You can't just you can't break the law, and she admitted it was true. So I don't know, she has a presidential medal that should deal with any issues. Oh, she might have a presidential medal. No one should be above the law. Yeah, no one. Even if you have a lot of money, you can afford better attorneys, but you still should not be above the law. Yeah. So there is an inequity if you have more money. So, yeah, her license is trivial. She has money to have a driver full time. You are 100% correct, but it is still what would happen to any person if they were busted for that. Yeah. Yeah. So, and maybe her just saying that she can't be busted for it and stuff like that, and enough time's gone by. But anyway, I'm just thinking about that. If I were to say I did that and shit and put it out there, I could be charged. Did you know that the FAA with drone pilots, we were talking the other day about flying drones or whatnot. Somebody mentioned I should get a drone and I should be flying it out here and taking some video and stuff. And I would love to, but did you know that it is against the law to take drone video and post it on YouTube and have ads on it? That is against the law here in the United States. If you do that, the FAA hunts you down and they contact you and they educate you. And if you do it again, you will be charged with flying unlicensed. And this is even for the small drones that don't require a license. It's for any drone. And so in order to actually have ads on any video that has drone flight in it, you have to have your commercial drone license, which is a very big test that is very hard to study for, and it's just crazy. So anyway, I just learned that last week, and I thought to myself, man, I would really love to have a drone and fly it around. But the rules for if you're making money, and if you are making money, you then have to have a second person with you to keep an eye on the drone to make sure it doesn't go out of visual distance and stuff. It's all really crazy. So, yeah. Hey, Garrick, how's it going?
Good morning.
Haven't talked to you for a while.
Yeah, it's been a bit.
Yeah. So, how you been doing?
Oh, doing all right.
Are you playing DU much?
Yeah, I have been recently. Got back into it quite a bit.
Yeah. Can I hit you with something controversial?
Sure.
What do you think about them talking about a wipe?
I think they would lose a lot of passionate players if they did that, depending on how they handle it, you know?
Yeah. So, yeah, it scares me, them talking about that, you know?
I mean, I'd be more concerned about losing my time invested in building, which is probably in the thousands of hours at this point. But losing, like if they wiped our characters, lose how many months has it been? 6-8 months? I don't even know. But
well, I would think that, yeah, I don't know.
like a reset to that would be really rough, also.
Yep, I agree. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not excited about them talking about. I'm not excited about them even mentioning it. Oh, yeah, and there's other people that are like, yippee, they're gonna wipe. Yeah.
The only people I've heard say stuff like that personally are new players or people that don't really have anything, right? Like,
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, that's I believe that's it. So, I believe that to be true. All right. Well, I kind of thought you would be right there with that. So, yep. All right. Well, I am. Are you excited about the ship, the mission system? Have you taken a look at it at all?
so I haven't been on the PTS to try it, but I've heard a lot of really cool things about it, and I'm definitely interested. You know,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
when I first started the game, I think I was somewhat like, yeah, I kind of wanted to do some space trucking and stuff, and transport goods and that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
So it'd be fun to do maybe some of that, or design ships for some of these new tasks.
Yeah, I could see that. I could see ships that were designed specifically for the new the meta needed for doing a good job of hauling freight or something. So I think you're actually already there. So. Yeah. All right. So I gotta fuel up a ship and come out. I'm gonna stop by your place first.
All right, I'm around.
Yeah. So I found that large ships are really large. Even this huge ass area that I've cleared out in here, I bring a large ship in here, and I still have trouble maneuvering around. It's crazy.
Yeah, the scale can be, sort of difficult to gauge depending on where you're at, for sure.
Yeah. Okay, I think I'm gonna take the light skipper. See what kind of cargo space we got in here and stuff. Okay, not very much. Let's see, those large space cores were 1334 liters each.
Fairly heavy, aren't they?
Yeah, there's 7.25 tons each. This ship
that's not
is
too
not big enough to. I don't think I can fit one of them in here. Well, I'll just, let's see. I'll buy them. Yeah, I'll buy 2 of them and then I'll see if I can fit the rest. That's what I'll do. All right. I had to think about that. So, okay, let's get some fuel here. So what do I spend my time doing mainly? Oh, there's a lot of things. So, you know, the game, you need to earn an income. You get some money every day, but you need to earn an income. Easiest way to do that is starting out by doing some mining and selling the ore and stuff. But beyond that, we got this new mission system coming in, which will be a lot of fun. People build these ships. These ships are all built by actual players, and so none of them are store-bought, let's say. Even the ones that are store-bought, which there is a store in the game, those ones are still made by players, and it's just that they were, you know, awarded a spot as being one of the official ships in the game, something like that. So, all right, let's see here. Let's set destination, and I don't know if what my condition of my script is here. Let's see here. 4.5. A little bit older one. It should be fine. If not, well, I'll figure out a way to fix it. Store-bought ships are potatoes? Yes. Well, we've come a very long way in making good ships. So, yeah, I think that would be an accurate thing to say. So, although I loved my first ship that I got from the store there, it was a lot of fun. But I got shot in it and lost it.
I think I remember that.
Yeah. Yep. Out near Locobus. Is it hard to fly? It does take some work. You'll crash a few times beginning. They give you a starter ship and stuff. And it was my second ship. My first was the Mule. Yes, Rick, you're right. And the Mule, I still have those. I have that one, and I found another one and recovered it. Yeah, it's a little bit hard to fly, but once you get it, you get it. I mean, it's like it's a little bit hard to ride a bicycle for the first time, but once you've got it, you can get onto a bike, and you might be a little unsteady or whatnot, but you can get it figured out, and you get a new bike, and you can get that figured out too. So, and it's very fun to fly. I enjoy flying a lot. But you can crash and destroy your ship, most definitely. Coast out far enough. Okay, so it'll move my VR speed down when in Atmo on the old, because I got an old DU HUD on this one. In Lua chat, huh? God, why does it gotta be so archaic on what to type there? All right, I did it. I'm trusting you, buddy. I don't know what it did, but I did it. So, yeah, I have, there's a lot of errors in there, but I think it's from the old Planet script that's on this. You know, that's the only thing I don't like, is that I'm always having to update scripts. And I downloaded your latest ArchGeo for flight today, and I downloaded the latest on the DU HUD, and I was gonna play around with those today. Yeah. All right, let's go to warp here.
Warp sequence initiated.
Need a Lua update manager? Yeah, like when there's a new version that comes out, so it'll just update. That'd actually be very nice. Kind of like a patch manager for the game.
Warp sequence completed.
All right, now get Garrick's location. Not sure how I feel about all these chat channels now. All right. This is probably one of the best shuttles. This one. Oh, the dude, where did I park feature? Yeah, ArchGeo, I do have some feedback for you on that, because I commonly get out of my seat when I'm slow boating to like refill and stuff, and then if my destination disappears or goes back to where I was, yeah, I didn't like that. Made me have to set my destination again. But I'm assuming that's some sort of feature. So yeah, I tried your HUD for a bit yesterday on 2 different ships, and one of them I ended up going back to the other HUD. I got to play with it more. I'm just not used to it. It's a problem. right. Yeah, this is some of the stuff I love right here. You know, figuring out reentry and stuff. I flew manually for a really long time, and then started using scripts when I knew that I could fly really good manually. Need to get warp beacons? I don't know about that. I mean, I think they're quite expensive, and they have to be corp or org based. Only 250 million a pop. Yeah, I don't even own 250 million. I mean, if I scrounged up everything together on all the quanta that I have, because what I do is I build a lot of stuff for myself is what I do, and I spend a lot of money on that instead of making stuff for other people to buy for the most part, and I end up with not having not having a whole lot of extra money. I maybe if between all my characters I have like 60 million quanta. So something that costs 250 million is just out of my range. No, I'm not gonna be available to reprocess for hire in Eve. We'll be doing Eve tomorrow on the show though. But it's not really something that I do. It's a lot of work for, you know, what I'd be able to charge you to be fair. Would end up just not being enough for the amount of work necessary.
Watch out for all the spires as you're coming in.
All right.
There's a lot of them up here.
Oh yeah, look at all this stuff. Yeah, there's a lot of platforms out here. I think there's more than last time I was out here.
Yeah, that lake is full of them.
Oh my goodness, the lag.
It should settle once you cache everything.
All right. Well, I made it without incident. That's something. Look at that tower. Holy cow. There's Marge. She's been sitting over here. Oh, do I have two
ships
here? I had
to move it a little bit.
Is that other ship mine too?
That's
someone else.
Yvonne's.
Levon.
Levon.
All right.
I don't know who the little shuttle is. The one next to it.
The Pulse. ISO org. Some org.
And that other one was a gift to me from Shamsi.
Oh. Yeah, this that looks pretty interesting. Shamsi's a good guy.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm caching everything, I guess. Whew. Looks a little bit like an Astero. Yeah, it has a little bit of a Sisters of Eve feel to it. Oh, there's the big beast you're working on. Here, I'm gonna go in the showroom here first, though. I think there's a ship I haven't seen before in here.
A couple little ones, yeah.
Yeah, like this hot rod. Coupe hover car. Oh, I look forward to getting everything cached up in here. Oh yeah. So is this competition here? Formula G Racer?
Yeah, there's been a lot of like racetracks come up over the last few months, and people are doing like atmospheric and space racing. So I threw together a little racer that was kind of fun for that.
Yeah. And some of the classic stuff. Oh, I like so I like how you've done the dirt here and you put the scanner out here and stuff. Yeah, it's cool. Boy, I must still be caching. My FPS is sucky.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff within a few tiles of your...
Is there any Easter eggs down here?
No.
How many people walk down that hole when they go into the showroom?
Oh, quite a few.
Oh. Cool, and then I have a couple of these. I have, I think, 2 of the K1200s. I see you got a lot of room. I hate this haze. Don't you?
Yeah, the daytime haze is awful.
I don't get it. Like, why do we want that? Does it improve performance?
Probably not.
I mean, if it caused a big performance improvement, then I'd be like, might be okay. And here's what is this called again? This thing
It's
you got.
an orrery.
Orrery?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So did you get all the planets in the right places?
The best I could. But it's based on like the in-game map, which I'm pretty sure is inaccurate.
Mm-hmm.
People have actually plotted them out, but I just kind of tried to place them off of that.
Yeah, pretty amazing. And I like that you even have the one moon that has the asteroid belt around it. That's awesome. Oh, man. Yeah, I must still be caching everything. Because I am moving slow. So, Is that new ship out there? Is it done? Are you still working on it?
It's still being worked on. I mean, you could take a look at it.
Yeah.
I have to finish the belly and the top of it, and then do the entire interior is unfinished. Most of the outside's finished on it, though.
This lag, I can't even run.
Yeah, I've never had it that bad.
Yeah, and I'm on my monster
Maybe it's because you
machine.
traveled so far or something.
I don't know. Let me bring up my task manager. See what it looks like. Well, my GPU, which one is it? On my RTX 2080, it's maxed out, 100%. Yeah, ArchGeo, heard that the new, yeah, you were saying that the new, what the changes they made on player test server are a big improvement. So I look forward to that. ArchGeo, did you hear my comment from earlier about I guess it's called Find My Ship or something like that? I don't know if that can be turned off or not. Because I commonly get out of my seat when I'm doing a long haul to refuel and stuff, and then it resets my map point. Oh, you did tell me how to turn it off? Oh, I missed it. Okay. Yeah. All right. So as long as there's a feature for it, I guess I'll look for that. Oh yeah, I'm looking in the direction of the lag platform over there. I have a ship up there. I should really go get it. It's the ugly one.
Oh, the 480.
I think it's up there. I don't know. I have a piece of land somewhere out here too. I actually own a tile somewhere out here, and I have a couple ships parked there as well. But well, this thing is a monster. Oh, I wanted to see the back of the ship.
Oops. There should be an elevator over here.
Yeah, it looks pretty spiffy. It's gonna be a sizable hit on the pocketbook. So have you got anything up in that tower?
Not above the main room yet. It's still kind of under construction. I keep getting sidetracked by other projects.
This flatbed truck's kind of cool. Yeah, you can tell it's still under construction here. That's
Yeah,
pretty
it's all
neat.
just framing inside.
Yeah. Yeah, that's all pretty nifty. This thing's gonna be a monster.
Unfortunately, I don't have my my jet here. It's been put up on display at the IC spaceport.
You have a jet?
Yeah, I made a a full El Coralon Concorde jet plane.
Oh yeah, I saw a screenshot of that.
There's a VR that goes into it if you ever want to take a look at it.
In chat, they're saying they want it. How much?
I don't have a price for it yet.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a monster ship. And that's a medium core too, isn't it?
Yep.
You know what's
About as big as you can get in a medium core, like side to side.
yeah. What's interesting is that cargo containers provide really good armor. So, yeah. Well, that'll be interesting. I may end up with one of those. We'll see. I'll wait for you to get it done. So, well, appreciate being able to come out and see this stuff.
Yeah, thanks for stopping over.
Yeah.
Sorry it's so laggy for you.
Yeah, it is a bit laggy. I don't know why, but it is. So
I think sometimes when you travel like really far in the game right now, your page file and cache builds up and then it gets laggy. Like if I travel far and come home, I'll lag until I relog and delete my cache, and then it's fine.
Yeah, I wonder, because like my disk activity is 0. It's not caching jack. But my GPU is going off scale here. Let me I'm just going to restart my client. See what happens.
Do you have your shadows on ultra too?
No, I think that I turned those down. Oh yeah, I do have my shadows on ultra. Yeah. I have my number of threads at only 2.
I ran on 1 for a long time and I didn't have any issues.
I'll turn it up to 3. I noticed they made a change to the launcher, the last update. It now remembers what screen you launched the launcher on, which was kind of nice. Because I always keep my launcher off one of the camera screens.
I could imagine that being fun for you with how many screens you have.
Yeah,
Where do you go?
right. I'll see if this does anything. Probably not.
Had an
We'll
idea a while back. I was totally going to put a parking boot on your truck with a sign
Oh
over here. I didn't expect you to like come by today.
Do
Figured it'd be funny.
you have build rights on it still?
I don't think so, but I could build it around it from the platform underneath and clip it over it.
That's funny. I'm at 100% GPU, 0 on the disk. Yep. Still crappy. Yeah. Oh well. Well, a lot of it has to do when I'm looking at Lag City over there. If I don't look that direction, it goes a lot smoother.
See, I was having that last night, but right now I can spin my camera and I'm smooth. Like I got 50 FPS in every direction, so I really couldn't tell you what causes it.
Let me see if I have any constructs. I wish I could list constructs by distance. So Alioth, market ED, yeah. So I have that there. I couldn't use the my Skyhub, the Skyhab, because it is just too laggy. I couldn't even land there. It would end in me crashing almost every single time. In fact, I should just give up my spot there. So here's, oh, there's my cargo transport. Yeah. So actually, I think my my ugly one is at my other property. All right. Oh, Ugly Betty. Ugly Betty is 9 SU away. I wonder where it's at. Why would it be 9 SU away? What have I got that's 9 SU from here? Oh, it's up on the moon. That's right, I have a moon base out here too. Yeah, okay. Very good. Alright, we'll see Ugly Betty again soon. Not today, though. Alright, so I need some space cores. Alright. Why does it say that the average highest price is 1.8 million and these are 4 million?
I think that takes into account buy orders.
Well, that's kind of crazy. I know that I guess it's hard to keep these in stock. So yeah. Alright, well, buying 2 of them. Somebody's probably making good money off of me. I don't know how much they cost to build, but I'm paying it.
I haven't tried starting a space station yet, but that's definitely on my list of things I'd like to do.
Well, I'm going to build one today. It'll be my first one that I've actually built. My other one was placed for me and then handed over to me. And so I'm going to try and put together a platform in the proper orientation where all of my ships will stick. See if we can even get the dragon to stick on it. Wow, this lag. So bad. Alright, Garrick. Well, it's nice to see you working on the place here.
Yeah, it's fun having you over.
Yeah. I'll when you get that new cargo ship done, let me know and I'll come out, take a test drive.
Definitely. I need to stop getting distracted by smaller projects and, sit down and finish it.
Oh, well, maybe, maybe not.
Well, it's been sitting here since like November, so it's a little overdue.
Well, you'll get it done eventually. I have some projects like that. Like my space tower has no sides on it. Which now I'm not sure I need it anymore. It was an AGG tower. I mean, I suppose I could still... I've got it there, so I'm not going to tear it down, but... Arlith, yes, this is a nice little ship. This is on DU Creators. They sell them there. This is called the Light Skipper. And it's a little shuttle. Keep your warp cost down. Can hold just barely any cargo. It doesn't really hold much. It's more for running around and low fuel cost and stuff.
Do you know what the weight is on that one?
Yeah, let's see here. 71 tons with how I have it, fueled and a little bit in the cargo. I think I have 5 tons in the cargo bay.
That's pretty good. I was messing around with that Naboo style replica I did, and I managed to squeeze a warp drive into it, and it's like 72 tons fueled.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That would be the same warp cost then of this. Huh. Does it fly good?
I like it. It doesn't like you had to bank to turn a little bit. It doesn't yaw as well as, something with a whole bunch of vertical wings on it. Like engine wise, it's about the same as that. It's got 2 medium of space and Atmo on it.
You didn't know DU Creators was a thing? Oh yeah, so definitely look it up. Exclamation point DU Creators in chat. I think that'll get you a link to it. And yeah, see, that's one of the nice things about this is that there's so many player structures and stuff, ships and statics and all kinds of stuff. They put a nice little market together there. It's all player run. It looks like a little Klingon bird of prey here. That's kind of cool. Scripts don't work anymore to auto open the doors and stuff when I get out of the seat. Yeah, it's just a tiny little thing. Huh.
Got a pretty good profile though for how small it is.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of cool. I always like looking at all the ships out here.
Probably see a lot of sci-fi themed like ships pop up, like replica style stuff. The next few days, there's an event coming up.
Well, when is that?
I think it's the 30th through the 4th, or 31st through the 4th. I'd have to look.
All right.
It's on the DU events Discord if you have that.
Okay. Yeah, I'll have to take a look. Maybe I'll do a show one of the days they're doing it and take a look at
They've
stuff.
got a schedule of stuff. They want to do some racing. They're going to hold an auction. They're doing like ship judging. They're going to have some live sculpting going on. They've got some people that are going to come and build, live and stuff. So it'll be pretty cool.
Hmm. Oh, let's see. I've only got my backpack here. I didn't hook up to my other thing. Okay, so my orders. Oh, all these are expired. I have these sell orders. Where are they at? They're all at Jago. Okay. Market container. Why does it have locks on them? Am I on the wrong character? No. I think I could fit a third in my pack. I am just a little bit stunned that I have a lock on it. I thought for sure that I had the skills for this. Architect, static core unit, expertise. Oh my god. I have no core placement skills on him whatsoever. How did I do that? I have dynamic, but I didn't put together any static. Must be one of my other characters. Alright, well, I'll figure out which one it is. I'm not sure that I want to spend 100,000 points. Or maybe just make it easier if I do. I don't know. I plan on deploying this today. ArchGeo. New settings. Yeah, I suppose I could install it on this ship that I've got here before I take off and give it a whirl. I mean, the other one's not being updated right now, right? In the future, something will happen and it'll stop working, which is exactly why why it was so anal about learning how to fly manually first. Yeah, I'd say hop on comms here in our Discord, !Discord, ArchGeo. Alright, I'll see if I can fit a third one of these. See if I can fit a third core here. And I'm probably gonna have to put my points into these. But figure I'll just let it train manually for a little bit here. Okay, activate, and then space core. And I want to buy one more. Select entity, my container. Okay. Container dragons, assembly container, elder dragons. So I can put it in there for the org then. Interesting. Current balance for this says I have 38 million, which I don't. I only have 30 million. Not enough items. Oh, I need one.
Hi, this is Arch. So whenever you're ready.
Hey. All right. Yeah, give me just a minute and I'll
No worries.
see if I can put this in my pack here. Look at that, just barely fits. Sweet. I'll have an extra 3 tons on the ship, but that'll be okay. So Arch, you did a spin-off, is it Demekita? Is that how you pronounce her name?
Dementia.
Dementia.
We just had a difference of opinion about processes for deploying. We still talk to each other daily. I incorporate his changes. When he comes back to the HUD, he's going to fork off of the version I'm at now because I've done a lot of refactoring and shrinkage of the code.
Mm-hmm.
So we still work together on ideas and improvements. He's working on other projects, and we had a difference of opinion on some back-end stuff.
Yeah.
And I'm 53 and cantankerous these days, so.
Okay. Do I have that to look forward to when I'm 53?
Potentially. I mean, it is one of the perks. You don't have to be cantankerous, but you can choose to.
Oh my.
Get off my damn lawn.
Right. Where's my shotgun? All right. So I loaded onto here the your latest, which I had downloaded this morning, and then go into edit parameters.
I made one small change yesterday. I can either push it or not. It's up to you.
Oh well, I mean, as long as
It was just quality of life. If you're putting it in anyway.
Well,
and you don't even need to edit the parameters here anymore. That's the really nice thing about the new HUD.
oh,
I have built-in settings now.
okay. So I don't even need to type in keyboard here or nothing.
Nope. Just sit down. Yeah.
Just
Viv
sit down.
Viv
Okay.
loves my changes from yesterday. Mostly because he
is
asked for them.
is that in the new one or that's in this one?
That's in the one that's on beta. I could pull it to live if you wanted it.
No.
And it's really just, it changes the brake distance shown in the interplanetary helper if you are not in autopilot, so that it's brake to 0 instead of brake to orbit speed. And then it changes total distance traveled to SU from megameters, which was bothering him for some reason.
Well, I didn't even know what the MM stood for.
Yeah, it's megameters because that number adds up a lot.
It just doesn't. Yeah, I saw that and it's like I don't have any relation to even know what that is. So, yeah. All right, so I'm on the one that I'm on the latest live one, I guess. I downloaded this morning. So.
Yep, 1.150.
And so, do I need to be in the seat to change the settings or not?
Yes. So have a
Okay.
seat.
Okay. I am in my seat.
Okay, so you should see the black dot in the center. If you don't see the black dot, that means you're in free look. So hit Alt to get to out of free look.
Okay, there's the black dot.
Okay, hold down Shift.
Okay.
Now, that help text you see on the left there, that's dynamic. You can turn that off if you want with hide help in the upper left.
Okay.
And then the other thing you're going to want to go to is view settings. So that will change what shows up when you hold down Shift. Unfortunately, we still can't detect a left click, so you have to mouse over and release to click a button.
Wait, I have to mouse over and release.
There you go, just like that.
Oh, okay.
Now hold Shift again. So all these that are shown here in the center, all these that are shown here in the center are true false. If they're white, they're true. If they're dark, they're false. So you want to go over there to set waypoint on exit on the right bottom, mouse over it and release.
Just mouse over it and release. What do you mean by that? Just let go of Shift?
Yep.
Oh.
That's how you have to click buttons in.
Wow, that's weird. Okay.
On screen draw.
That must be French thinking.
Yep, now it's not going to do that anymore. Okay, so the other thing you want to do is go hit Shift again.
Mm-hmm.
You can take a look at the rest of the true falses here. I prefer bright HUD. Bright HUD is when you're in free look, the HUD doesn't go away, but maybe you like that off.
Hmm.
Um,
I don't know.
and then there's
Okay.
all kinds of other things here, like turn assist, auto roll preference, if you want it to roll you back to 0, that sort of thing. These are all the different settings.
Okay.
You could hide the odometer up top. Show HUD is whether or not it shows the HUD when you hit Alt F3 or Alt 3. So there's a lot of different things here.
All right.
So the other thing here, though, is look over there to the left. You'll see View Handling Settings, HUD Settings, and Physics Settings.
Okay.
So go to Handling.
Go to handling. Okay. And do I do the same thing? Just hover and release shift?
Yep, hover and release shift. Yep.
Okay. All right.
So now you should see the full list of settings. So the way you change these is like it says in lieu of chat, type /G variable name, and it is case sensitive with the case that you're shown there, and then the value.
Oh. Okay.
So you don't have to change them all, and it updates instantly, so you can set up your ship. Plus the 3 buttons have it sorted into handling, HUD locations, and physics.
Okay. Somebody who types well wouldn't mind this. People with sausage fingers might
can
hate
still-
you on this.
You can still do it one time in edit Lua parameters with use these settings to override whatever's on the database. That still works. It's just this is really easier for a lot of people, especially for things like this where you're trying to fine tune things like what is my yaw stall angle, what is my pitch stall angle, how fast is my Atmos speed limit before I start burning, stuff like that.
Yeah. All right.
These are all doable in flight as well, or no?
Yeah, most of these update on the fly. There's a few that you have to exit seat and re-enter because they're only loaded once when the HUD starts up, but most of these update on the fly.
Well, that's excellent.
Yeah.
So if you want, if you're on one planet and you want your speed limit to be 1050, and on another planet maybe they only have 0.5 atmospheric ground, and you can go 1800. So that's how you set those. If you hit shift again, you can
Okay.
go and change to one of the others to see the other values. In fact, there's one I want you to change that we talked about earlier to drop down the, well, you don't have to. You just loaded this on here, so it should be right. But go to like view HUD settings and you'll see what those are.
Okay. Do I have to turn off the
Nope,
handling settings?
It toggles. It toggles.
It toggles. Okay. So view HUD settings. Okay. All right.
And so these are all the different HUD settings if you want to move it around or change sizes of things, change colors,
Oh,
any
yeah.
of those.
Yeah. I like my HUD small and out of the way.
Yeah, so Circle Rad 100 is the small, and then the center X and center Y is where it is hanging out at.
Center X and center Y. Okay. Yeah, so is
And-
that middle of the screen by default?
Default, yeah. I mean, if you want to see right now, you can hold down Shift again and go back to Control View.
All right. Oh, well, it's actually sitting at the lower left,
So,
right where
yeah.
I like it.
Yeah, that's where so it loaded off of your data bank.
Oh, okay.
So those help text over there on the left center, those are dynamic and they change based on your current ship's what it's doing.
Okay.
So you can hide those if you don't want them. You just hold down Shift, and in the upper left there's Hide Help.
All right. Yeah. All right. Well, I'll leave those on for a little while.
So the nice things we do now is we've got really good orbit features now. I don't know if you've tested those before.
Well, I mean, I guess the answer is yes. I have found what is too little of an orbit.
No. Try this now. Go to an external view, so you can see outside your ship.
Okay.
And what you're going to do is, do you have any saved locations on this ship?
On the ship, or you
On
mean
this planet? that's
Oh.
in the data bank.
That's in the data bank. I don't understand what you mean.
Oh,
Like a bookmark?
Yeah, well, a bookmark that you've saved to use with autopilot.
Oh, I've never done that.
Okay, do you want to?
Um,
While you have someone here explaining it?
yeah, I guess let's look at it at least.
Okay, so let's say that you always want to come back to this location, right?
Okay.
That you visit here frequently. So what you can do is hold down Shift, and right to the right of the odometer, you'll see Save Position in the
Mhm.
upper right.
Okay.
Release on that, and it's going to tell you saved Alioth.0 or something like that.
Right. Okay. So now if
Okay,
I fly
now-
away and then
Yeah, but first let's give it a name so that it's better. So hit Alt 1 or 2 until you find Alioth.0. It just increments up and down it, and they're sorted alphabetically.
okay, there's Alioth.0.
Okay, now hit Enter and select your Lua chat tab,
All right.
and then type // set name space whatever you want to name this. I recommend Alioth dash something, just so that it stays alphabetically sorted with all your Alioth points are at the same place.
All right. And then just hit enter.
Yep.
Oh, look at that. It did it.
Yep.
All
So
right.
now you've got Alioth market 10. So now what you can do for a simple test, let's just fly away with it. So hit Alt 6.
Alt 6.
Yep. Alt 6. So Alt 6. Little bit of pause. Should say it wants to do auto takeoff to 3.36. Yep.
Yep.
So now throttle up and then disengage your brake. And we do that so that some ships need that the engine's pushing before they turn off their brake. Otherwise they tend to fall backwards. So it's going to take you up to 11% atmosphere. That's what Alt 6 is.
Okay.
Alt 6 takes you up to 11% atmosphere, whatever planet you're on. You can change that right now if you didn't like that height with Alt C to lower the height and Alt spacebar to raise the height.
All right.
So let's let it get up to that height. It'll level off. It's rock solid once it gets there.
Now, why did you choose Alt C and Alt spacebar for that when that's also used for your adjustments for your thrusters?
Because of that very reason. If the thruster adjustment is done differently now. If you notice the limit over there on your right, you can hold down Alt and mouse wheel to change your limit up to whatever your Atmos speed limit is.
Well, that's not what I was talking about. I was talking about your
when landing?
vertical boosters. Yeah, because
Yeah,
I
yeah.
commonly turn those off or have to hit Alt C to turn those off so that I can land on space stations.
Yeah, it works much better now in this. Okay, so you see that you're about 12 kilometers away from your market now, so hit Alt 4.
All right, proceeding to
Now
waypoint.
bear in mind it's going to turn based on the default safe yaw pitch angle for this that we put in. If you think your ship can pitch faster, raise that and it'll turn faster. It's just what it's doing. It's turning at this speed to attempt to keep you from stalling out.
Right. All right. Well, it seems that it did a good job.
And now it's going to go over there and it's going to land right where you saved, within about 10 meters or so.
Oh, that's sick. I mean, that's awesome.
And then we're going to show you how to go home easily.
This can even go from one planet to another, right?
Yep, and it will go from a saved point on one planet to a saved point on another planet. And land you on the ground at your save point. Now, we can't sense things in your way, but other than that, it's pretty damn reliable. There are better HUDs out there. Saga's HUD and Horizon's HUD are awesome things, but this one's free and it works with pretty much any ship right out of the box. And it's a good way for people who want to learn Lua to poke around and see what happens when they change things. Yeah, people are commenting about how useful it is to them in your chat.
Yeah.
So you can turn on the X to see, if it's where it's going to land. I've discovered, like, if I fly Shamsi's warp shuttle, I'm generally about 100 meters off my landing point. And it all has to do with brakes. How much braking force it thinks you have, and it kind of feels safe. So with my small ship or with my Destiny 3 that you've seen on probably DU creators or flying about, those ships land within 10 meters of their save point. So this one looks like it's coming off a little bit early, and that's just probably because of brakes.
Yeah. It's a good thing it's not a cliff.
Yep. Now you note your landing speed is going down at 30 meters per second. That's the default rate. When you save a location and you update it saying, I'm sure this is the location I want, it lands much faster because it then goes down at the rate that it knows your hovers and brakes can catch you.
Yeah, I'm going down at 100 right now.
Yeah, that's the safe speed that anybody can land at this speed and won't take damage. And you can cancel anything it's doing anytime just by tapping control, which is your brake toggle. That cancels almost everything. Oh, does your ship have gear on it?
Yep.
Okay, so what you want to do, you see your AGL there under your... Well, let's wait until you're on a flat surface and we'll set it. But if you set it properly, then you don't go where your ship goes into the ground and then comes back up to landing gear level.
Oh.
Okay, so now we're going to get you home. So what we're going to do now is pick a place you want to fly to, like one of your bases or something, and copy the coordinates out of your bookmarks or construct location. Preferably somewhere that's 0.5 SU away or more, but if it's not, that's okay. 0.5 SU away, we can demonstrate how it does low orbit hops to get you there.
Let's see. I have...
Somewhere you frequently fly to is a good thing.
Yeah. Well, I don't have any bookmarks set up out here.
Pick a place on the other side of, or click on your constructs. Do you not have any constructs on this planet?
I do. And you
but finding them in the list.
yeah, and you want like 0.5? I mean,
well, it's something that's, on the other side of the planet-ish.
okay. So, yeah, I have...
If everything's nearby, that's okay. We can fly to there too. It will still demonstrate how to set a bookmark.
So here's one that's 51 kilometers away.
Just pick your base. We'll fly away from it on purpose. We can do a low orbit. I can show you how to do low
here
orbit.
I have one SU away. It's
That's
my southern
perfect.
mining shack. Okay.
Yep. So right click that and copy the coordinates.
All right. So right click, copy coordinates. Done.
Okay. Now go back to your Lua chat tab.
All right.
And you're going to type /add location, all lowercase,
Okay.
space, pick a name, whatever name you want it to show up as. I would recommend Alioth dash whatever, just so that it stays alphabetized easy. But you can use any naming convention you want.
Okay.
And then space, and then Control V to paste.
Okay.
And then hit enter.
All right. So looks like it did it.
Yep. Now select that with Alt 1 or Alt 2. Because Alt 1 and Alt 2 talk. I mean, you got to get out of chat first.
Yep. Okay. There we go.
And then Alt 4 to go there. I'll be right back with you.
Okay. It's kind of crazy.
heard people talk about this functionality for a while, and it sounded cool to me, but like I've always been intimidated to try and set it all up. That and I live in a land of towers, and it scared me a little bit.
Well, this is on YouTube, so we'll be able to refer back to it.
Yeah, definitely be giving it a try.
Yeah. The what kind of sucked though is I have so many ships that I think that this is probably in the data bank on here and not something that's like saved on my character or you know, saved for the org or anything. You can copy over from one databank to another. Oh, all right. So would that be like then you'd want to set up your I guess you would want to set up your all your points and then copy it to all your data banks. Oh my god. This is pretty wild. It's flying me at 7,300, 7.3K at 4,000, 3,900.
Yeah, I think it'll put you right in an orbit and then float you around and then re-enter.
Yeah, but it's not a high orbit. It's very low. This is the lowest orbit I've ever done.
Well, if we could do the math that that's doing in our heads, it'd be easy.
Yeah. The problem is remembering all of this stuff. You spend a month away from the game and you forget what all the commands are and everything. If you're using it every day, it'd be easy.
But I feel like they're getting a lot better at presenting stuff. Like it's got the helper on screen that helps you with all the basic shortcuts and stuff like that. It's pretty nice.
Yeah. Yeah, so I have a hard time reading it though. I might have to change the color. It's that light blue. We need text that has a border around it. So we can put like a black line border around it or something. Well, I guess I can let that do that while I...
Okay, I'm back now. Yeah, if you notice, one thing it's doing is that it's anytime periapsis drops below atmosphere height, it redoes the orbit to keep it above atmosphere height. Not that you probably won't hit periapsis, but it's a safety feature.
Yeah, okay.
Tim, it'll let you land on a space station if that space station is over a planet that has gravity pulling you towards it. The problem with space stations is that their artificial gravity doesn't kick in until you're about 5 or 10 meters above the space station. So it'll autopilot to a space station. I recommend you set your arrival point about 1,000 meters off the station, because it will try to break within 1,000 meters of your space saved location.
All right.
So now that it's getting close, what it's going to do here in a second is it's going to start re-entry. There it goes. So now you notice that it's slowing down to 1050, which is your Atmos speed limit.
No, it's...
It will,
Why has it got gas on at the same time? It's...
because that's vanilla cruise control.
Okay.
That's DU vanilla cruise control. They try to use every engine possible to achieve your desired target speed at your desired target angle. But you'll notice it just braked, and as soon as it touches Atmo, it's going to switch over to throttle limit. And there it goes. You're in Atmo.
Am I going to blow up?
Nah, you just need more brakes. You just need more brakes on this thing.
Oh, well, that's not going to happen, but okay.
Yeah,
I think
warp
I blew
shuttles tend to
something
be.
out.
Yeah, warp shuttles tend to be very light on brakes.
Yeah. Yep, blew one of them out.
Yeah, you blew out something. But that's another nice thing is if you have a remote on this thing and you put the HUD on the remote, you can turn on the show repair arrows and it will show you where's damaged. So now it's coming around to your waypoint. Level out, and it's going to go over there and land. And then once it lands, what you should do is move your ship with the Alt 7 tool, or I have mine on Alt 7, the maneuver tool, to wherever you actually want it to always land. Then get back in the seat, and in the hold down shift, and in the upper right, you can choose update position. So other features are when you're out in space, if you hit Alt 6, it will orbit at your current altitude. If you hit Alt 6, it will orbit at whatever you have set as your low orbit altitude over atmosphere. By default, that's 1,000 meters over atmosphere.
All right.
Oh, okay. He says the Light Skipper has the damage report thing pre-installed, so you can just use that and its arrows. That's what I use on my big ship. The built-in HUD damage report is just there to show you like this information down bottom, and if you're on a small ship where you don't want to install extra screens and power boards, it will show you the arrows one at a time. It doesn't let you pick like the damage report does.
Yeah, I can see what's damaged here, so won't need an arrow. But some of the bigger ships, definitely, you're like, I have no idea where it's at.
Yeah, it's really nice, either the damage report or that. I heard Dorian's coming back too.
I already heard he's back. In fact, I think he was in my chat yesterday.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bayou King was keeping his script working while he was gone.
All right. Well, I landed pretty close.
Yeah, and again, that's just brakes. If you get a ship like a small flyer that's got hard brakes, and it will be even closer, like within 10 meters.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
So those are the big things. Oh, yeah, you do have... Let's fix your... Wait. Jump back in your chair real quick. Let's fix your vertical speed meter real quick, because it's still going off of your data bank.
All right.
So hop in your chair, hold down shift, go to settings, and then go to HUD settings.
Go to view settings.
Yep, view settings,
Okay.
and then you want to go to the HUD settings, the ones that show you all the XY positions.
All right.
Okay, the one you want to change, you're going to do it in the Lua chat again. You're going to type /G space, and then you see the one there, V speed meter Y. You want to change that to 325.
Okay. And I have to do the caps exactly the same as
Yep.
they are in there.
Yeah. And then a space 325.
Oops, I gotta do Y. Okay, so and going from 250 to 325, what is that doing?
Do you got a colon there? There's no colon.
There is a colon up on the screen.
Yeah, that's just to delineate. That's just to do a separation. I'm sorry. Yeah, you don't need the colon.
Okay.
You can arrow key and remove that. So all that's going to do is it's going to drop the V speed meter down to 325. Right now it's at 250. So you'll notice in your HUD when you go back to when you close the settings view, the V speed meter at 250 where that jetpack is unavailable is where it shows. Now it's going to be down below that so it's more readable.
Oh.
So go ahead and hit shift and then go back to view control, which will turn the HUD back on. You can also turn on show HUD right here when you're holding down shift with settings so that you can see updates live. See up there in the right, show HUD.
Mm-hmm.
You click on that instead.
All right.
Yeah, mouse over that and release. So now you can see your HUD and see where the V speed meter is. It's no longer over the top of the jetpack unavailable indicator.
And where did it go?
It's right below it. That little circle with 0 meters per
Oh,
second.
the circle. Okay. I was
That's
looking
your
for
V,
something that
that's
said
your
V
vertical
speed
speed
meter.
meter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And so right now you could make other changes and they would update on the fly and you could see those updates. Like if you don't like the light blue, I generally set my safe B to 0, which makes the whole HUD green. But that's everybody's personal preference.
Right. There
And so
is a little.
You can update any.
There's a little too many features for the casual person.
Yeah. But the nice thing is you don't have to do them all at once. You can just dial it in over time. And then if you get it how you like for the majority of your ships, or you want to take your save locations to another ship, there is a /copy databank function. You just put on a second databank, hook it to the chair, sit in the chair and type /copy databank. And then you can take that copied databank to any other ship.
Right. All right. It's a lot to take in.
It is. The big things out of it, though, is that the autopilot works really well. It works better. The more brakes you have, you'll get closer. I can tell this thing is low on brakes because you're about 125 meters off of your set point.
Yeah. Also, maybe I've got a little bit of extra weight on it.
The weight you see in the HUD, and that's one other thing to point out to you. If you can sit back in the chair real quick, I'll show you a useful data point. Tim, we don't do routes in this HUD. There is a SatNav, I think, allows you to do routes. I think Saga's HUD, that's 10 million credits, lets you do routes. And Aviator 1280's cockpit / normal ship HUD lets you do routes. So look up top there. You see your mass and max mass?
Yeah, it's covered by some of my overlay, but I
that's
do
okay,
see it
but
up
you
there.
can see it. Yeah, so those in the odometer up top are based off of your forward engine thrust. So the max thrust is what's determining your max mass. It's saying this is how much you can push in your current gravity and atmosphere. If you look down at the interplanetary helper, that maximum mass is based off of your brakes. This is how much you can land with
Okay.
at the chosen planet. So if you hit Alt 1 and 2, you can see all the different planets, what your mass is on that planet.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
And it's based off
and
gravity at the surface.
It lies. There is no way that I can put 699 tons on this little thing.
Well, that's not, you may not be able to fly with that. That's how much you could land from space with, and it will have the ability to brake.
Okay.
I've always been a little confused about that readout myself because I always thought it was reading high for my ship, so that makes more sense.
And yeah, it's based off of brakes. So the one up top, the odometer up top, is based off of how much you can push. The one in the interplanetary helper is based off how much you can land. Doesn't mean you won't land hard or land bad, and it's also a rule of thumb. You have to know your ship.
Yeah. Yeah. I know my ship. It won't do it.
Come on, throw 600 tons on there and let's see if it bounces.
Yeah, it'll bounce. Yeah, it'll bounce. It'll bounce pretty high. Arch, can you post a link in Twitch chat to
Sure.
your HUD? We have somebody asking for it. So, yeah, okay. Well, this is, like I said, this is a lot to take in.
Yeah, but the nice thing is being able to change your mechanics on the fly. In fact, the keyboard thing, when you first sit, that's on the main page.
So, this probably won't auto warp you as part of a path, though, will it?
They took away the ability to trigger warp via Lua.
Right.
So you can only warp with Alt-J or clicking the button.
Mm-hmm.
Because they were mad that I was using it to anytime something showed up on my space radar.
Right.
Warp.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, I get it. Yeah. So.
But it does break at the end. If it senses you coming out of warp, it makes you brake to a stop to try to avoid those jackasses that put the warp destruction builds at the end of warp paths.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I've never run into one of them, but I've always worried about it.
Yeah. And the other thing it doesn't do anymore, and we're thinking about bringing back, but we always hem and haw about it, is PvP avoidance autopilot. Right now, it autopilots straight to your destination based on your start point. So if you don't fly out of the pipe first, it's going to fly straight down the pipe.
Right.
We used to have it fly out of the pipe on purpose, but it uses such a crap ton of fuel
Right.
that we turned that off.
Yeah, I when I bounce, which is that's what I call it bouncing. Go out to another point that's way outside of the pipe, and then head back in, so you miss almost the entire pipe. I have to refuel.
Yeah.
If I don't, even if I completely stop and then start again, I might not have enough fuel for turn and burn and stuff.
Oh, one nice thing is if you have a remote on your ship that's beside your chair and you're in autopilot to another planet, you can stand up, activate the remote, the autopilot will continue, and you can walk around and refuel.
Interesting. All right.
And then that's one more thing you can try if you want. If you selected like Sanctuary and hit Alt-4, it would autopilot you to Sanctuary and put you in orbit when it arrives. If you had a saved location on Sanctuary, it would land you at that location on Sanctuary.
That's crazy, but awesome. So let me ask you here. You mentioned about PvP avoidance. The biggest problem that I'm having with PvP is somebody logging out on my ship, and then
I wish I've seen you talk about that, and I believe just as you do that you need to be able to, one, tell somebody's on your ship, and two, be able to get them off, especially if they log out on your ship. I fully agree with you.
Well, what made me think of this to even bring this up is your mention that the previous feature of auto warp, if somebody else was around, is it possible in Lua to have some sort of alert, something flashing on the screen or something that comes up that says it detected someone else around?
You can put a detector on your ship. I don't have any on mine. I've never written script for it because there's the crash problem that occurs with detectors on dynamic constructs.
But like, how did?
That was just space radar.
I see. Yeah, and
so
they don't
if
show
it detected another ship, they don't show up on the space radar list.
Right.
It just detects cores. So
right.
Yeah, that's what it was doing. If it detected a core, it would then take off.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Now we just do distance. If you notice when you're in space, right underneath the mini map up there, you'll see distance to PvP boundary, and the HUD turns red if you cross the PvP boundary.
Okay. Yeah. Well, interesting. So, yeah, I'm continuing to look for ways to know whether or not somebody is stowed away on your ship.
Yeah, I'll think about it, but I can't think of a way other than a detector, and I'm not sure that doesn't still cause crashes.
Well, and they're not, from what I hear, they're not 100% accurate either.
Yeah, so. And if somebody's not logged in but logged off on your ship, you have no way of knowing.
Yeah, but what you need to know is when they do log in to grab coordinates and then log out again, you need something to know that someone was on your ship and did that.
Yeah.
And then you can alter your course.
I'll play around with it. I've been looking for a new feature request anyway. I'll see if I can make it work, and if it doesn't crash things, I'll let you know.
Yeah.
You can definitely do that with the detection zone.
Yeah, but that was the thing, is that detection zones, at least there's been an existing known issue for a while that detection zones cause crashes on dynamic constructs.
Is that only when they load a board to you specifically, though? Or could you just have it outputting to a screen that says, "Oh, warning"?
No, it's the detection zone itself. If you look in DU's official release notes, known issues, let's see, where is it?
There you go. You just need to mine your
Crash,
entire ship.
triggering a detection zone after maneuvering the construct it is attached to leads to a crash.
That's not while in flight, though. That's while using the maneuver tool. I've had
And
that
if that's
happen.
the case, I'll try it. Like I said, I'll try it again. I'll go by a detection zone and figure out its Lua code and see if I can use it to at least give you a warning that somebody is in your detection zone.
Yeah, and then a way to turn the warning back off, because
Yep.
if you alter course, then you don't need to do anything until until it's detected again.
Yep, that would just be an easy button, the shift buttons.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's definitely. Oh, well, you know what? If it's on autopilot and you detect that, then it could start a bounce.
Yeah, but the problem with that is, what if it's a friend logging in who was on your ship?
Well, then you tell them to fuck off and not log into your ship again while you're flying. I mean, most of our friends do not log out in our ships.
Yeah.
And so this is something that a hauler would use, and they would know if they are going to log in. So if you're going to log in a second character on your own ship while you're flying, well, then you know what's going to happen.
Yeah, let me see if I can detect them first. And if I can detect them and get it to post me a notice that, hey, I detected somebody entering my detection zone, I can definitely work from there.
Yeah, that could be
And
very
with all the code
interesting.
space I've saved lately, it's I've got the room for it now.
Do you have only so much code space, and that's
Yeah, we were bouncing against the ceiling at 5.0. So then we reduced some stuff and took some things out. And now I'm about 30K smaller than 5.453 with the same features because I went through and refactored.
right? Okay.
But yeah, it's like, I think 200K is the max it will bring in. Sometimes it will bring in larger, but when you walk away from your ship or you log out, the HUD unloads.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right. Well,
But I'll let you know.
you've overloaded me today. My brain's on fire.
Just bear in mind this one should fly smoother and cleaner.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'll give it more of a shot, and then, if it's working out well, I'll start loading it on my other ships too.
Yeah, and that I would say also test it with a ship with more brakes and watch the accuracy go up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Garrick's ships should do okay with that. So.
And if you copy the data bank from this one, you could just plop it on that one, or you can just set up again on the other one.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Yep. Sounds good. Thank you for your time and your tutelage.
Not a problem. If you have any questions, just ask.
Yeah.
I'm gonna drop off.
Okay. Take care. Okay. So, that's I don't know, man. That's just so much stuff that this can do. It's going to take me a little while to absorb all of that and to make all of that work well. I wish that, it's one of those things where it's complicated enough, especially with all the waypoints and stuff, that I wish that I didn't have so many ships. But I do. So.
Yeah, it's pretty incredible, though.
Mm-hmm.
The fact they do all that and give it away for free, it's a lot of work. It's awesome.
Yeah. Yeah. It's pretty wild. All right, let's see here. Okay. Well, now continue on, and I shall head to back to my place. We're gonna get a different ship, and I'm gonna put up a space station. So that'll be good. It's so amazing how it'll land you and everything. I don't know how I feel about that, actually. Like, it's really cool, but it's I don't want to get lazy at the same time.
Yeah, I've used his HUD for as long as I can remember, and I want to say 90% of it was like I just loved the brake lock, you know, and the altitude hold when I'm flying around a planet is really nice.
Mm-hmm.
Suppose there's a fine line between too much automation. I'm guessing.
Yeah, well, when you use so much automation on everything, and then you are, and then you, oh, there's no G. Oh, there it is. Just didn't say it on the screen. Okay. And then something happens, and your automation breaks. You got to know how to fly, because it can be just one feature of it, like, oh hey, I'm using the auto landing feature. Oh shit, the auto landing quit working. How do I land? Yeah. You surprised that DU allows it? Well, they've pulled back on it a couple of times with a couple of features that they've done.
Yeah, like the auto warp.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was never a fan of that. I don't like getting shot by PvPers, but we can't, you can't take away their ability to play, right?
Yeah. PvPers are very excited about the new mission update, because they're going to be camping the pipelines hardcore.
Are we going to see some bait contracts too, or is that not coming in with that?
No, players will be able to put in contracts as well. So, yeah, I don't know exactly how those work, like whether or not, you'll tell them to deliver it at a core or whatnot. I understand that the deliveries and pickups can be made within 2 kilometers of a location. So you don't have to land right on a particular button or whatnot. So... It's going to be interesting, though. So that's what I'm doing. I'm set. That's what I'm doing today. I'm setting up in anticipation of this, and I don't know what the cargo sizes are going to be. I'm assuming going to have to be like doing one large container or whatnot.
Are you talking about for the NPC missions?
Yeah. Yep.
From what I've heard, I don't know the specifics, but I've heard there's a pretty good range of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of funny ones on the PTS, people ordering like batches of toilets and things.
interplanetary helper here. There, I was trying to get turned off. I'm not using it at the moment. Yep, so it'll be interesting, and you know, you're gonna want to take the least expensive ship that can do the job if there's danger, which will make for some more refinements in and stuff.
Hopefully they'll be balanced in such a way that it'll be profitable, but not when warping.
Right. So that'll be interesting because here's something I fully expect. I fully expect that when this mission system goes in, the warp cell cost is going to skyrocket if you're able to make money off of warping stuff. And so if you're not, then it should probably, you know, won't be too much impact, a little bit of impact. Oh, wait, Archigeo says you cannot warp with a mission package on a ship.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good then.
Well, now that's interesting. All right. Yeah. Oh,
Sounds like I need to design some slippery blockade runner ships.
in fact, if you get on someone else's ship with a mission package, it's a warp interdictor. Well, now that's fucked up.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, you're just able to carry it in your pack, your nano pack. And then, oh, I just never completed the mission, you know?
Warp sequence initiated.
Yeah. Well, they'll have to fix that. That'll be something that they'll have to address because that would be big time griefing. Check Discord. Yes, Dual Universe. Thank you. I did see your message. I went and marked it unread. So I have a giveaway up today and everything. So, thank you for that, though.
Warp sequence
Whoa,
completed.
I just flew through that station. So I guess I was invulnerable. Did I actually just go through that?
Yeah, at warp you can pass through anything.
I think I just passed through that station. Oh. That was kind of scary looking. Okay. So. Wow. This is interesting. I don't remember landing at this spot, but okay. I liked the hard stop, or the hard roll, or of the throttle in the DU HUD. In this one, I go negative every time whenever I pull back. You have to be a lot more accurate, and I have to go back and forth to set it. And I know that the center mouse button will stop your speed, but I always hesitate doing that because this machine's fine, but another mouse, that toggles the wheel clicker or free spin. So, yeah. I don't know, just little likes and dislikes. That's fine. think I'm out of where those stations were. I was a little bit concerned about those stations, and there were several of them around. We have the HUD do a hard stop after work. No, that's not what I'm talking about, ArcGeo. So I bring up my throttle here, and then I would spin my mouse wheel back to get stop in the other HUD. Now I have to do it like this, and if I spin it twice, look at that, it goes negative instantly. Whereas the other one had a hard stop where you'd have to, once you hit 0, you'd have to spin again in order to get it to go negative. And that was just really nice, because all I could just do a you know, hard stop on the throttle by just spinning back on the wheel. But this now it puts me in reverse. I don't have any reverse thrusters on this one, but you know, causes me to maneuver up and down to find it where it's off again, where it's just sitting at 0. Yeah, if I had reverse engines on this ship, it would be firing them off all the time, because I accidentally hit that. A keyboard shortcut? I just liked it the way it was in the DU HUD. Yeah, middle mouse button is engine 0, but ArcGeo's, I was just saying, this mouse is fine for it. Another mouse, that equals free spin. And so it'll register as 0, but then it puts the wheel into free spin, which then you just touch it and it just starts going. And that caused another problem, so I have to hit it. I'd have to hit it a second time. So, yeah, you can change that key. Yeah, well, I don't want to change the key. I just liked the way it was before. That's what I'm saying. In DU HUD, it works different than in yours. Yours, it goes to reverse. DU HUD, you had to spin it a second time to go into reverse. It does do that too, but it has a stop. It actually stops though. Anyway, I won't. I'll just leave it at that. I noticed you also do 5% increments, whereas the other one did 10. See, now I just did it. I went to turn the throttle off and I just went to reverse on accident. That's what I don't like. I'm having to micromanage it. I don't want it to go into reverse unless I tell it to go into reverse. 5% thing setting. Yeah, okay, I can find that. Yeah, a hard stop 0. That'd be lovely. I actually really liked that. I didn't know that I liked it until it was not there. That's one of those things. You don't miss it until it's gone. Oh, the latest DU HUD had the issue. Oh, see, I haven't loaded up the latest one. The latest one I had was 5.1. Yeah. Yeah, well, I would have had the same complaint then.
You can do that by toggling a couple different things, though. Like
What?
if you just want to zero out.
Well, I was just trying to zero out by just pulling the mouse wheel back.
Yeah. Like if you hit G to land, that'll zero your throttle, and then hit Control to release the brake again or something. If you just wanted to do it really quick.
Yeah. Well, I like it for the fact that you can do it on the same control as your throttle to turn the throttle back off again. I'd hate to have to hit something else to turn the throttle off. It just doesn't feel intuitive.
Yeah, I'm just trying to give you an alternative is all.
Yeah.
It's not our fault you have a fancy mouse, okay?
Yeah, it's not this one, but even this one I'm having trouble with it. So look at that dragon there. That is so cool.
That is pretty slick.
And you can see it really well from a distance. There I went negative again. I wasn't trying to go negative. Yeah, okay, I'll quit talking about it. ArchGeo said he'll try and put in a hard stop. That sounds awesome. Damn it. All right, there we go. All right, I made it in one piece. Only minor damage. Okay, now to figure out what ship I'm going to take up there.
So do you have a plan for your station already, or are you just kind of free?
I'm winging it a little bit. Yeah. I was just gonna take a core and a bunch of shit. What are they called? Blocks to build with? I forget what they're called.
Voxels? Honeycomb?
Yeah. Honeycomb. There we go. Yeah. Bunch of honeycomb to build with, and go and make a giant platform to start. Oh, and maybe a couple cargo containers up there. Oh, actually, I already have cargo containers up there. Because I'm actually going to build this next to or very close to my other space station. So hopefully not annoyingly close. So, but I think it's going to be just a temp one until I get the stuff from before I get the elevator platform, and then I'll build a station at it, and then I will take down this other one probably.
It's actually one I really want to go visit. I saw the other day these people are building a ring station where it's like all the surfaces face inward, so each segment the buildings kind of like turn and go around the ring.
Oh. So
And the gravity changes as you walk around.
Oh. And so it all faces inward in the circle?
Yeah, like the building tops face towards the center of the ring.
Oh. Yeah, it sounds interesting, but I don't know how functional that would be, especially when you're taking off with ships and stuff.
I mean, I've watched a streamer go in and out of there pretty seamlessly. They just have to pull in oriented with the section they're landing on.
Yeah. Or you land upside down. All right, let's see here. What ship am I going to take for this?
Shosten Darchid, X500. Great content.
All right, Shosendar. Thank you very much, buddy. For those 500 bits, put $5 onto the show fund. And there's another 500 gold out to everybody in your honor. Thank you, thank you. All right, I think a small little maneuverable ship might be good. Like this one I think has, yep, this one has downward thrust on it and everything. I haven't flown this for a while. Oh, I don't even know what version the HUD's at. I'll find out.
Make sure there's a ECU in there
Oh.
so you can lock it in place while you're putting your core down and stuff.
Yeah, there's no ECU in this one. This one was from the beginning of the pandemic.
Yeah, that was one of the very original 480s, and it was pretty slim on the inside. It didn't have all the everything, you know.
Yeah. Yep, wash your hands. Yep. All right, let's see here. I could also just have another character piloted up. Another character to sit in the seat and just hold the brake. Let's see what version we got on this. It's an old HUD. 4.8. And it's got some damaged modules on it. Well, I must have been rough with it. Alright, declares linked container. I gotta put myself an elevator down here or something. I have not finished building out all this stuff. Okay. Now, just a matter of what I want to take up there to build this. I don't know what'll look good. All right, I'm gonna step away for just a moment. Be right back, everybody. All right. So, let's see here. All right, so I'm gonna head up and well, I got to get some. Got to figure out what kind of blocks I want to take. I don't know how much. I think it was take 8,000 to make a solid layer of a large, if I remember right. Uh, 4,100 per L core. All right. Oh yeah, let's not take this iron, but let's. We're gonna do a outside border of yellow, and then. That we don't want to take chromium up there. I want something that's cheap. Get some of the matte silicon. All right. Alright, I think got everything I need. Let's get another character on board here. Still have a damaged module. I love this stuff. So Lumen, say Space Engineers on a grander scale. I think so. Full on MMO. Drifting off our mark here a little bit, but it's okay, we'll correct up here. Here basically is my pod on this. Now I just have to figure out where I want to put this in relation to this without disrupting this base, because I don't own all of this. I own just that one section. And I want to get the orientation right. But I don't want to be in anybody's way. So my thought is that maybe got the opening down there, that I go up this way just a little bit and then place it properly. I don't know how to do the orientation on it. I've never done core like this before. I mean, they're building this long, and so I don't want to get in the way if they decide to add more to it. Yeah, thing top of the core so I can make it parallel to the planet. Yeah. Just a matter of, does the build box move though? I don't know the answer to that. I guess we'll find out. I can always pick it up if it's not working right. is that trained up halfway into there now? That's no good. That's a waste. Here's my last couple bites here, my lunch mission. Okay, well, yes, let's go up here a little bit. Alright, I'm going to try it here. Alright, so I got to get out of the seat here. My other guy here is going to get into the seat. Brake engaged, okay. I want to make sure the build box is not in the way. Okay, well, let's just see what it looks like out here. Alright, now I gotta twist it. Oh, just look up? Well, shit. How do I move it after that? I don't need to be able to see that to know. Right? I can't tell whether or not I'm... Yes, I know that there's this thing at the top. Might align it with the ship. So now I'm getting too much into the way of that stuff. Can't change my view, my zoom. Since I've moved it, can I... There we go. Alright, let's see what I can do here. So it's not aligned right. I mean, it's close, but not really. So I wonder if there's any other controls here for say it's fine where it's at. I mean, it probably is, but there's no other twisting controls. Yeah, it can be better. I agree. Alright, I think I got it. That looks pretty good. It's not straight on with that. There's no rotate from side to side though, is there? God. Maybe my OCD or whatever. How do you... How do you rotate? I want to rotate on the other axis. Not sure how to do that. Oh. All right. I'm never going to get this exactly right, am I? Well, oh, perpendicular with the other station, place it there, and then hold T. Yeah, I see what you mean. You know what? Right here is going to be fine. It's a temporary station anyway. Let me just make sure it's not too close on the other side here to get in the way. I think that's probably okay. Sweet. Excellent. All right, I need to take care of a customer here real quick. Alright, take me just a second here, this customer. Sorry, you're the one who wanted in here. Okay, come here. Come on. Come on. All right. Co-pilot here. You should make your first space station visit to a space station. Oh, yeah. Well, this is actually listed on the structures for. Is it listed on structures for Dragon Assembly? It might be. I can't remember. But all right. So now in build mode, basically. What I'll be doing here is to build off the core. All right, take a few minutes to build this all out. Hopefully this thing doesn't end up being a hazard for anybody. Can you move a space station once you've got it in place? That's an interesting question. Or is it like a static structure? But it's more like a static. It won't take too long to fill all this in. Is there an offline creative mode? No. There is a player test server though, where you can try stuff out. It'd be a newer build than what's in production of the game, but and it may you know be feature different just a tad bit. It's possible to do that. All right, that outer ring is done. Now, what we can do is we take and change what we're using here. Then 7. And then copy. All right, let's see here. Just a moment here. Almost done with this customer. All right. So somebody told me it was 4,100 for the floor in total. Left a little line on both sides, okay. That's where it gets a little bit tricky. But you can just paste over the top like I just did, so. What you don't want to do is you don't want to overwrite the other stuff here because it will overwrite as well. And this is actually faster than, you know, drawing out each thing to the maximum distance and everything. Uh, 4,081. Yeah, well, 4,100 is, you know, close enough, in my opinion.
Do you know how to use T to lock to the plane?
No. What is that? Garrick teases me with a question of something that sounds useful and then goes silent.
Oh, can you not hear me?
No, I couldn't. Now I can.
My game crashed. Sorry, I think it messed up my mic.
Hmm.
So when you're pasting, if you look at a surface, like look at your top deck surface,
Mm-hmm.
if you hold down the T key and scroll your mouse, it will raise or lower that up and down. But if you lower it one and then you just hold down T while you move your mouse, it'll stay on that plane so you can just slide along pasting like over and over. And you don't have to try and look at the edges that way.
Okay. So it seems to only be moving back and forth on T though.
Look at the top surface. It depends on which surface you're looking at.
Okay. So top surface and then hit T. There we go. Okay. Oh, and then.
You have to hold T down though, or it'll release it.
Yeah.
But what I like to do is I hover up a bit higher so I can see farther, and then I'll T down one and just paste, like, you know, spam it in there.
Yeah. Except then I can't see the other edge. It's too far away. Because then I have to line it up with that end edge too.
Well, you can overlap it. It's fine. It's just useful for filling large areas, you know, and then you can be more precise at the edges.
All right, so let me try this. Down T, put it there. Oh, wow. That's like way handy. A little messy. Interesting. Oh, then this one I'm not going to get right because I did that. Okay. these edges, I'm afraid I'll override them. But the whole center area, that's really good. Good tip, Garrett.
And once you get used to it, like what I usually do is I'll align myself with the edge and I'll drop it down and then just hold W and click as I go to edge it in and then go back and spam the middle. It takes a little practice though.
Yeah. I messed that up. Well, there's no Control Z. No, backspace. There we go. All right. All right, I think the floor is done. Oh, but I'm gonna have to take out that pole now. That space is pretty big. Now I've got this ugly block to land on. Maybe I should move it over to the corner. What am I building? This space station. Ooh, it changed direction when I did that. Okay. Okay, I think we're good. Wow, that is certainly dark on that side. Holy shit. I didn't think about that. That thing is so dark. Hope nobody runs into it. Oh, and I got a nice shadow on the other stuff. Oh, they're gonna love me. All right. I think we're making progress. It's hard to tell my orientation here as to where the... I mean, I guess the planet's straight below me. And there is that stuff down there. I'm gonna, since I have no landmarks, since I have no landmarks, I probably need to put some here. And I have to build them myself. So, let's see here. Why does that look like it's a different color? It is the same stuff. Just the way the light's hitting it. Right, so that little pillar there will tell me that that's the way of the other space station. Okay. Now, we're going to move some ships up here and everything. Someone destroy it? Not at the moment they can't. Later they may be able to. So later we may have to put guns on it and stuff. It sure does look ugly. All right. Everything's landing up here okay. Okay, let's see here. Oh, are those big containers or those are the regular size ones?
Welcome to the Dragons.
Guess that's the way I'm doing it. All right, Bolvi, thank you for following. Welcome. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Eight. Nine. put some lights up here. And this is gonna have to be taller. Oh, I don't have access to it anymore. Alright. Alright, everything's out of that container. Okay, let's see here. Do have some lights up here. Maybe I want to take those. I think I do. Do I have something on board on this? Maybe I do. It seems like I way overshot that. So these are a bunch of my space-only ships, and these are Thunderchilds. That's what I call them. They're disposable. They cost under 500,000 quanta, and they hold one large container, and they're space-only. And I use them quite a bit actually for you know, doing stuff out here. Yeah, and it did survive. I did survive one time re-entering the surface. This one's been shot at. It was repaired, except I don't have repair stuff for the... I didn't bring honeycomb to repair it. And so it still functions just fine, but it got shot up a little bit. Sad that I slammed the ship into the platform. Oh my. Yeah, it's got quite a hole on it. Let me see if I can put this stuff in here too. I don't know if I can or not. Yeah, it's not going to fit. All right. Did I get... there they are. Okay. So building takes patience and everything, you know, takes a bit of work, stuff, but you know, I enjoy it. Target must be an element. There's this bug. Right, so now we just link them to this. There we go. That one's already linked. Okay. I can't see the links already, see? Two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8. 9 and 10. Now maybe I'll be able to do all of them. Let's see what we've got here. We need to buff this. So well, let's see if we can get all this in here. Yeah, we did. All right. I'll buff everything at the end. So now I'm gonna want to put some lights up, but I got to put them. Actually, let's put the lights in here now. I've got, and then I'll take the stuff and declare linked container over here, and then let's put this stuff in here as well. Now what I think I'm going to do here I don't want it to be too tall, but Let's see here. Oh, I'm gonna bonk my head on that. I think. I think that should be a little bit higher, huh? Alright, well, let's see here. Or we just put it like that. Maybe let's just put it like that. Alright. We'll save the other lights for later. For if I don't like, you know, like if I need more light, yeah. Alright, so I still have some more containers over there and stuff, and let's see, I hooked up to that is my linked container. Alright, we'll fly down there and get another ship. Nice flying. In this. Nah, I don't need to leave this here. I don't think I'm gonna end up using this portion of the space station anymore. This has served me well, but you know, maybe somebody else who's doing space trucking would want it or something. I don't know. Well, I hope these have some fuel in them. I assume they do. Yeah. Careful about that. It's another problem I have here with this is that I end up slamming these things. You don't understand the game? Well, it's well, there's definitely a lot to it. And it's not it's not easy. But that's part of why it's, you know, a lot of fun to play. my cat out. Come on, let's go. Let's go out. Let's go. Come on. I try not to let her in my office while I'm streaming, but what happened? I missed it. Ah. All right. Slipped off. Okay. Whoops. Right? Now the true trick will be whether or not I could land like the Ark up here. Oh, we could try to bring the dragon up here. The dragon is it's a large core. Alright, those other two ships, I'm going to leave them down there. And okay, let's see here. Gonna hook up the second container hub. All right, there's the second one, all hooked up. Got two 10 packs here. Anything can land on this pad? All right, well, that's what I'm hoping for. That's what I'm counting on. All right, so it's gonna get dark up here. Once the sun goes down. Yeah, I'm happy with this so far. So let's have some fun now. Let's see if we can actually bring the dragon up here. My other guy needs to boost this first, though. sure it did it right. I'm sure it did, but... Yep, sure did. Alright. I don't know if this one's been boosted now or not. Oh, let's see here. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make a new station landing point. All right, so that's working pretty good, I think. I think that looks pretty good for the my little slice of station there. Hello, tanker. Zedland, hello. So, and that's just going to be a temporary station up there. It's going to be, use it until I get a platform elevator built, which, week or two, I'll have that. Do I still play Eve? Yep, we'll be doing Eve tomorrow and Saturday. We're gonna bring the dragon up. Just to land a large core up there. Do I know how to get a faction for Zara? We can talk about it tomorrow on the show. I am feeling pretty good about that station. If that dragon will land up there, then anything will land up there. Which I'm pretty sure anything can land on a on that, but also give an excuse to see if we can get the dragon to break atmosphere. The dragon is absolutely crazy. Probably test a ship that could not land before. Yeah, I thought about that, but it was able to land on another large core. I'm pretty sure the new one that I got from you yesterday, Apocalypse, will land up there now. You need to go get that ship you have parked over at Garrick's place. Yeah, he. I saw it today. Were you here? We went over to Garrick's place. Saw it today. We even commented on it.
That's right where he left it.
Yeah. Oh, actually, I better not leave that guy sitting in there. I'll forget that he's in there, and then I'll fly off and leave this ship someplace else, and I'll log in, need him here, and I'll be like, where am I? I've never done that before. Only a few times. Alright, I also want to take this ship up there. And it's another good little ship. The guy who built the original space station up there, he built this. And it's a fun ship. Okay, I need fuel. Tried to jump into there. See, I have a pad right up there. I can't get up there. These cores, the way they are, that's where the core separation is, up in the air there. Takes multiple cores to get these heights. I know that I need to put fuel in this, in the Dragon ship. Oh, did I put fuel over here? Shit, maybe it's back over at the factory. Gosh darn it, it is. Okay. I'm in the middle of moving this factory and I just forget where stuff is, you know? can't get down on this one, can I? No, because I deleted the other end of that. Oh my. Okay. Fuel. All right, there is the fuel. It's got X2. Okay. The 15 liters kiloliter, that's not going to be enough. Right. 23,040. That's not fully boosted, is it? I don't think I've maybe I haven't boosted this ship. Take this guy up there and see.
I'd take a look, but I'm currently orbiting Elia.
Yeah, well, I'm just gonna go and apply. That's what's great about just that one quality of life change of just being able to apply the stats to an entire structure is really great.
Definitely, it's awesome.
Yeah, I don't know why we didn't ask for that beforehand. Although it's kind of like gameplay, like, you know, a mechanic would come and work on your car and fine-tune each one of the parts, because a mechanic can't walk up and go touch it and go bing, okay, all done. You know.
Boosting factories and stuff before was a nightmare.
Oh yeah. Yep, this was not boosted. All right, now it is. Okay. So I think those are the only two tanks in here that I'm aware of. What size is the cargo container back there? It's one large. All right. Very good. Oh, this garbage can has a problem. Needs to be repaired. Yeah, I don't remember which HUD we got on here. It's this one. Where is the radius of that? Yuri achievement? I don't know if I've ever gotten that. I actually have never looked at achievements in the game.
For this one, you have to maintain an orbit for 10 minutes with the trajectory line turned on.
I know I've done that.
Yeah, I'm just up here kind of circling the planet, enjoying the view. Sorry about that.
That's okay. Side effect of having kids.
Welcome to the Dragons.
I don't remember if this is going to be the right stuff, but let's see here. Got it. Wow, good. Okay. Jacob Chins, thank you for following. Welcome. By the way, there is a giveaway today for Dual Universe. A 1-month code. You can use it to open a brand new account or to add on to your existing account. That one's just called Jago Station. Well, what about... I didn't name it just Jago Station. I thought I named it. Maybe I did. Alright, set destination. Right, I wanted to turn on roll assist.
Should be able to in flight now.
Yeah, but do I want to try messing with that while I'm flying around?
Why not? Dragons like fire?
Oh, yeah. So I was told I should put something in its mouth and break it so it smokes. And then my business partner yesterday, she suggested to me, she's like, well, why don't you just put a whole bunch of lasers in there and put them on a button that you can turn on and off so you can just burn everybody up.
Put an extra small rocket in there so you can shoot fire out of the mouth.
Oh.
Might not be powerful enough to really move you, you know, but it certainly shoot flames.
Interesting thought. This does not have very good space thrust. That's all right. Well, I don't know what kind of space brakes it has on it. Could be one of those deals where we find out the hard way.
When I was working on that retrofit for that Nubian ship the other day, I totally launched it into space with no brakes. Luckily, I had enough fuel to like reverse burn and point back at the planet.
That's funny. Yeah, I've done that before.
I had to come in like butt first, burning to try and slow down,
Mm-hmm.
you know, so it didn't burn up.
It's awesome though. It's fun.
Be back in a couple minutes. I need to help my wife with some.
No problem. All right. Let's see if the dragon will land on this. Yeah, it's really important to learn how to fly first before you start adding all the automation stuff. In my opinion. All right. I think we've done it. Are we moving? Crap. He didn't land on here. Why didn't it land on here? Yeah, the brakes are still on. It is not landed. All right, there's something more to these space stations than, you know, than meets the eye. No, we're still moving. All right. Does it have all the required immunizations? Oh yeah, it hasn't had clearance to land. Well. This is one where you'd have to go and tell it to stop. You have to use your 7 move tool. Right. Alright, well, so I still don't know what the key is. This is the most awesome ship ever. Well, at least it didn't pick up the other ships that were there. Okay, well, we're going to bring up the other new ship I got yesterday. And we're going to piggyback another ship I want to deliver up there. Yeah, I think when you guys see this space elevator platform thing, which you'll be able to see in a couple of weeks, you will want one if you are space trucking, because what'll happen is at destinations you can go to where you can drop off with a space only ship or whatnot, you'll be able to do that, and I think that'll be a big deal, because it reduces the cost of your ship and everything, and makes it a lot more fuel efficient and such. I feel like I'm gonna swoop in and breathe fire all over everybody. Yeah, the Caterpillar XL space-based platform. I ordered 4 blueprints for it, so I'll have those. Not this week. Probably next. What's the blueprint cost? 25 million each. And then I don't know what the cost to build is. Cost to build is going to be 15 to 25 million, something like that. Yeah, they're expensive. But when you see what it does, you'll be, holy shit, I need one. So, no, I think it's a fair price. Yep, it completely
What was it
eliminates
you're building?
towers. The space elevator.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so
Those are great.
I'll be building one. Or I'm getting the blueprints probably next week. So I'm going to build 4 of them. One for each planet that doesn't have a moon. So that's my plan. And then I should be able to deliver anywhere.
I think it's still more expensive than AGGing, but it's significantly faster.
Yeah. And you can just go, you don't even need a space station. You can just go up and meet a ship with it if you have 2 characters.
Well, it's something I talked about a long time ago. I think you might remember we had a discussion about logistics like months and months ago, and I said I thought the future would be role-specific ships, you know, like
Mhm.
something to take it from the ground to space and then space only.
Yeah, I remember that.
That is something I've wanted to design for a long time too, though, is some like space carriers or freighters, rather.
Mm-hmm. Thing about this is all the programming they put into the Lua. That's what you're paying for. That's a big portion of the cost.
Which one are you getting?
From Sysadrift, the Caterpillar XL.
Okay. And I think ODOI had one like super early, but I don't know if you can buy theirs or not.
This one button push after you set all the parameters. And it will go to the exact same spot up in space and the exact same spot landing again. Just button push, button push.
Yeah, it's great.
The Caterpillar XL can do 3 kilotons. And then he is working on a large one too. But the large one's going to be much more expensive. So,
Well, presumably you could scale it once you have the Lua, right?
yes. And he's working on that, but I don't think he has that. I don't think he's finished with it yet. Oh, this thing glides amazing. I mean, like seriously, it just glides. This does not need any brakes. I could probably do a non-brake landing with this.
Yeah, because of it's the massive cross section of it. The big plane I made is like that too.
This is the best useless ship ever. Warrior. Saying MCore AGG can do far more and cheaper. When you see it in action, you will totally be sold on it. When I call it button push to button push, literally, you load it up, you stand on it, you push a button, it goes straight up and stops at your space station, puts out the things to walk across, and you're on your space station. You go back onto it, hit the button, it goes down and lands. Right in the same spot. And it's amazing. It's really dope. So much better than any AGG ship I've seen. Has there been graphical improvements? Yeah, I think so. All right. I'm gonna pick up this other ship. Yeah, in graphics, yes, there's been graphic improvements. All right. I always tip my ships up now whenever I dock another ship on them, because it just makes it so much easier to get it right. Because you can't be standing on them and do this. Otherwise I'd be standing up there and placing it properly, but you just can't do that. It won't lock down if you don't stand on the ground. I have a lot of help building all this. Well, so the ships, most of these I have not built myself, only a couple. And my wife did a huge amount of work here. I've done a huge amount of work here. It's not done yet either. Will it ever be done? I don't know. One of those deals, you know? Okay, we're gonna go back up to the space station. We're gonna see if this will land on there. You know, if this won't land up there, then what else could it be? Because we were able to land on the other stuff. Oh, we're gonna find out. Yeah, I noticed that the Dragon doesn't quite touch the ground, but on the ground it seems to do fine. But maybe it's because there's so much gravity and it's not actually landed. It did stop moving, but only because the polarity was right. It wasn't locked down, but it's only because it was set down in the fashion that it needed to be for gravity to hold it. I don't know why the Dragon won't touch the ground. It's probably some of that voxelmancy.
You think the hitbox might have been colliding with your containers, not letting it sit down all the way?
It's possible, but the feet on it were down as far as they are whenever I'm on the planet too. So it could be that the wings hitbox just doesn't let it, you know, in general, get all the way down. But you should be able to land on top of a container too. I've done it before. I don't know. Maybe I have to build a little pedestal for him to land on. Like a perch. Like a bird perch. Has it got any more interesting than Still War of Cubes? So there's not too much PvP happening right now. But there will be. The mission system is going to be going in soon, and I think it's going to be pretty amazing. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. So, wow. Apocalypse, this thing is quick getting up here. That took no time. PvP is very active in some of the orgs. Alright, well, so I guess I would say that I haven't been very effective to it. But the new mission system, which I understand pays pretty good, requires no warping on delivering stuff, the NPC missions, which means there's going to be plenty of cannon fodder. So it will be interesting. And the cube meta is over. That doesn't happen anymore. The meta now, in order to do a cube properly, you have to use a large core, which then it gets locked onto very easily, and so doesn't work too well for it. I'm a fountain of knowledge. Well, I know a few things, but I don't know everything, so and I don't claim to. I do really enjoy the game, though. They're basically using all L cores now? Alright. Okay, well, let's see how this does. No fucking way. No, what the fuck? That's really disappointing what just happened there. Clearly a bug. At least nothing broke. Yeah, I wondered if shit was gonna start blowing up, but all right, brakes aren't on. I'm down even touching these other here, let's see if I can land a little bit better up here. Hey. My wife brought me something. Oh, now that had a good flat lockdown there. Yeah, I think we're on there now. I don't know, did I buy something? What? What is this? Somebody sent me something. Oh. One of you did this, right? It must be. Somebody sent me these. Holy cow. And you guys are gonna make me fat. And this, there's a note in here. All right, Rick, you didn't tell me you were sending anything. So, yeah, Rick DK sent these. Well, thank you, Rick. I shall enjoy. Yeah. Because these go bad if you don't eat them real quick, I'm not going to open either one of these until I finish this other one. But Rick, thank you very much. Rick knows this trick for sending stuff. He goes to my Amazon wish list and then and then removes the item that it comes on the wish list, and then adds other stuff, and sent these. So thank you, Rick. He wants to win another giveaway. He did win. He's won before. Yeah. Anyway, thank you, Rick. Rick's not talking in chat. Oh, there he is. Oh, one of them was on it? Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, great. Thank you, Rick. I was not expecting that at all. I don't know where I'm going to put this. I guess I'm going to set it over here for the moment. All right.
Man, I'm so hungry now.
Seeing that stuff? Yeah.
Yeah.
I gotta mute this other client. It's got ships taken off next to it. All right. Okay, so let's get out of here, and then, yeah, I think that a 2 core setup is probably what's going to be needed, because you'll have one that's just solid landing pad going in and out, and then another one where you store all your ships and all of your other stuff. So yeah. All right. Can I grab this from up here? All right. Amazon gave you 40% off the big one plus free Prime shipping. Well, I am happy to be the recipient of that. That really rocks. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. All right, let's take this one out for a test flight. This is a really fun. This is a really fun ship here, and Ryan made this. You know what? I noticed that I have a master blueprint of this because it was made before the changes. I'll have to ask him if he minds if I sell them, because he's not playing right now. So, because I think that a lot of you would enjoy it.
Oh yeah, another dragon boarding the train. All aboard! Choo choo.
All right. Hey, Resalon. Buddy, how's it going? All right. So, 35 months. Almost. The 3-year club. One more month. 700 gold to everybody here in your honor. Thank you, buddy. So, let's see here. Is there DRM on this? There is. Okay, so what I gotta do is I gotta go into build mode. Oh, and then I gotta pick it up, and then I gotta hook it all up again. All right, well, let's see here. So, okay, and then we go backspace. Okay. Now, DRM's removed off of the seat, and so now, if I get in here, will it auto hook up everything? 4 space tanks. Okay. Has no fuel in it. I think this will work. So, yeah, I think it'll work. Let me see here. There's no connection though to the. that. Okay. And then it's got a connection to the. Does it need to connect to the core? I don't know. We'll find out. We will find out. All right. So we're going to load. Run custom auto configure. Well, we'll try this one. And because I want to try it. And then we will edit Lua parameters. Whoops, can't be all in caps. Darn thing's cap sensitive. So, okay, so this goes 500 and then 900. And then there's a lot of other controls on here. Circle radius 100. Okay, now need some fuel. Resalon. What? Did you take a new job? Professor Resalon to broker trader Resalon? Well, congratulations. That probably is paying better than what you were getting being a professor. Okay, so let's give this a shot now. All right, I got one thing off here. Let's see here. Try that at 600. There we go. Perfect. Just the way I like it. All right. So that's right. It needs a little customization on some of the stuff. It's very quick though. It's a nice, quick ship. Well, I hope you get that for free because of the mess up. A UPS is a good thing to have. Look at that, we're already up to 15,000. This is got 6 medium containers in it, so it's the equivalent of 3 large containers. Almost out of the safe zone. There we are. Kind of like how the stuff turns red. Reminds you what the hell's going on. Look at that, we're almost up to full speed. So this is a fun little ship. I'm gonna have to work up how much it costs to put this together. And I think that that if any of you are going to be hauling freight, that this might be a possible ship you would want. Look at that, we're all the way up there already on the speed. So it does need some modifications though, and so like it turns, you see how slow it turns here, even empty, when at full speed. And I did some modifications to it. I put actually 4 more engines on it, and then I put on 2 more brakes, and then I put on more adjusters and made it so it was really a rocket. Oh yeah, so you put one of your UPSs on for your internet? Absolutely. So I have, in fact, I have a dedicated one that is just for the modem and the Wi-Fi, and it'll last 8 or 10 hours on it with no power. And so even in storms and stuff, I'm able to keep going. We're gonna do a reverse burn here. I used 15% of the fuel to get up to speed. Attention, it actually stopped. Okay. Resalon, you limited to gate graphics? Yeah. When do you start your new job, buddy? All right, May 12th. In London. Does that require you to move? I don't know how close you were living to London before. You have an apartment there and you can commute. Cool. All right. Well, this is a fun little ship. I have a medium core hauler that's going to be about 24 containers as well. That would be such a big target though for gankers, PvP. I probably will never fly it live on the show. I have no idea what an Oyster card is, but good. Resalon says he has an Oyster card. Help him get to work, I assume. What is the brake distance? Max brake time 1.5 minutes, 1.9 SU. All right. I only travel in space. Yeah. It's a metro system in London. All right. Yeah, I've never been to London. I'm sure I will someday. I've never been there. I've only been to Europe once, and I went all over Germany. A bunch of different places. Had a good time. Alright, at 1.9 SU from my destination, I'm going to hit the brakes. It says stopping distance 1.9 SU. And no, current brake distance 1 SU. Alright, 1 SU. I'll start braking at 1 SU. We'll see how well that does. That's pretty good, Resalon. I can tell you're excited about it. Alright, hit the brakes at 1 SU, and we'll see what happens here. This is another one that I had shot up. One like this. They shot me up with
Welcome
stowaway.
to the Dragons.
Sucked. Slim, thank you for following. Welcome.
Welcome to the Dragons.
One thing about a job like that, though, if you underperform, they'll let you go pretty quick. I had a job that I scored that was $100,000 a year. And after 3 months, I wasn't quite hitting my targets. I was kind of close. It was a sales job. But I wasn't quite hitting my targets, and they're like, next. Yep. And Carpe Diem, thank you for following. Welcome. Does have a little left to be desired on the on its turning. That's right, and this also does not have any downward thrust. Bought Bitcoin, was like below $1 and sold most of it about 3 weeks ago. You're in the money. Yeah, good. Alrighty then. right along. All right, that can be parked right there. I'll just fill up the tank here. All right. That is, I think, pretty good. See if that bookmark worked. Nope. Man, for the life of me, yesterday I tried many times to get a bookmark on a station, whatnot. I just could not do it. Just could not do it. For the life of me. Very frustrating. All right, let's go to the landing dock. Need to relog? Yeah. Well, I failed at it yesterday, failed at it today. I'll just go off the construct for the moment. One day they'll fix it. One day. I'm gonna go grab Dr. Pepper. Be right back. Resalon. I think that's awesome. What? No, that's not supposed to happen. This other ship just took off with me. All right. The Space Core is a large. That's a medium. This is a small. I'm gonna go park it on my other station. Get it further away. Did I place the dynamic up here? No, it's down at the other station. Shit. Got up too high. All right. Now it shouldn't take off again. We're not moving here, okay? It must have still been attached to this ship because these other ones didn't take off. Whenever you bring ships up and unload them, you still have to do it from a ways away, I guess. All right. That other one is staying down there. Okay, we're good. Gee whiz. Well, I'd say it's been a successful day so far, though. Getting the space station up, even though it's just a temporary one. All right, well, I think we're pretty close to being done for the day. Exclamation point giveaway. Get in on the giveaway, which is a 1 month code for the game here. And you can add it to an existing account or start a new one. And we'll draw on that after I get landed here. So you got a couple minutes. And then tomorrow and Saturday we got Eve. So we'll be doing some Eve. And then I'm hoping next Tuesday will be the other industry publish for Eve. And if that's the case, we're probably gonna have a lot of Eve next week. it's not the case, then we'll probably have a couple days of dual universe as well. This thing flies pretty nice. This is one of Apocalypse's ships. Flown over here yet with one of these ships. Well, I did, and that other one ended up on its side. Oh, found one. Shit. Found a piece of dirt. All right, well, I'll come out here with one of my... Oh, there it is, right there. Boy, can I hit that from here? I don't think so. No, I'm gonna have to get one of my little hover things. So I left the ship here so that I could come and find that, and there it is. There's a little piece of dirt there. So there's another one over by this one too. That's how it ended up on its side. Build mode. Build mode will not allow me to mine it though. I don't think I'll be able to get close enough. Maybe if I'm standing on the ship. Where is that piece of dirt? I gotta be able to see it. Yeah, I don't see it anywhere. So, yeah. Unfortunately, you can't mine while in build mode at the same time. Otherwise, that would be, you know, possibly something else to try. There it is. It's way down here. Yeah. So, anyway, all right, that's not gonna, I'll have to go get one of my other ones that can hover and everything. Shosendar, metals. I think you've been watching too much Doc. Yeah, it'd be gold. All right. Let's draw the winner on this. Yesterday, Apocalypse won it. All right, so if you put in your game name, Twitch name, YouTube name, I'm going to read that off. If you didn't, then I'll read off whatever your first name and just last initials so that you remain anonymous. But you still know who you are if you hear it. This will be sent to the winner in email. And so let's see here. So even if they're not here, they'll still get it. All right, congratulations to Bento Box. Bento Box. You are the winner. All right. Check your email. You'll find it contained within. All right, everybody on YouTube, see you tomorrow. And everybody on Twitch,